it's a new day, and a new day for Bonifer to go on adventures and continue the story. Oh, fancy. So today, let's see, we can do the Arcanist quest, or yeah, let's finish the Arcanist quest, 'cause I think it's level 20 and I'm 27 at this point, so I'm gonna try to keep up with them. I believe we have to go, find Kalia. No, looks like it's up here. Nope, it's down here. Oh, come on, let me jump over the edge. Don't make me walk down the stairs. It's a strong start. Oh, I guess this is where we were before. When we first went out to the ship. You just talking to this thing? Yes, yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Bonifer, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain, so when very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Lominsian law and the policies of Mielvin's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quarry. Nope, Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Bonifer. Yeah, I definitely thought it was Candlekeep Quarry, this whole time. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mom has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Ocean's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kikwin. I have to wait for an NPC to say one of those out loud in a cutscene. Quick, Kieran. Sure. Alright. Now, where is that? Looks like it's teleport time. In the making. So it looks like once I am done this main story quest, I might get my chocobo finally. And I won't have to run around on foot like a peasant. is a fellow summoner. My bunny's so cute. I can't decide if I like her more than my cat girl. It's hard to say. Thurbegarim. Mom, what are you doing here? Greetings, Bunifer. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kalia's arrival. Once the Kikarin appear on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on 2 allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was naturally the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kikarin is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue, so to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kalia's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for our limited number and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now let us take up our positions and wait for the Kikarin to arrive. Alrighty. Oh, I should have summoned my blue carbuncle before I went in here. Blue, I need you. Press the wrong buttons. Since I was on last, I've played Reaper, White Mage, Dragoon, and Red Mage. So I kind of forget in between sometimes. What does green do? Ooh, Mamulja Mercenary. Is it bad if this person over here dies? Quickly switch to combat pattern 256. Focus your attacks on the Thaumaturge first. This is Thaumaturge. What can I tell? I guess this one with the staff. Did we do it? Now to find the Foreseer's Grimoire. Okay, oh, I can see it shining in the back of this chocobo wagon. I got it, Mom. Duty complete. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Bonifer, pray hand over the tome. No, I think I'm going to keep it. Just kidding. Here you go. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. I mean, yeah, it got tossed into the ocean. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. Yeah. Oh, we're very sad for you. I have never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Oh. Leave her be? But how can I? He is right, Aristola. You must allow Kalia time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Bonifer, it is time we return to the guild as well. Alright, let's return. That's pretty sad, her book is ruined. But I mean, as soon as it went into the ocean, I don't know what she was expecting. My load screens take so long. It's because I'm recording and uploading at the same time. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Okay. That means just level up, but I already did. So I can get a new mask or headpiece or whatever now because my friendship circlet doesn't work past 25. And I'm 27. Ooh. Creepy. I think I like my face more than this mask. Have you come to ask about Kalia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all joy in her life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kalia out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there. and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memaroon's trading post in Upper Lanoska and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kurhidtia. Kurhidtia. Alright, Kurhidtia. Let's go find him. Now, do I have to take a boat to the trading post? I think I do. Yeah. But what is, like... So if I go to... Oh, can't go to Camp Bronze. I can't go to Camp Overlook. Oh, but I can go to Aleport and then go from there. I guess I just got a new book too I can equip. Is better, right? Wait. Engraved hard leather grimoire. Engraved hard leather grimoire. How do you know which is better? Alright. Trust it. Okay, so we want to head up here. She's got a cool outfit. I want that for my healer from the near raids, but I have not been lucky enough to get it. I've only gotten it to drop when I haven't been on my healer, and then I haven't won it. Hello, bat. This could be the last time I travel on foot somewhere. Ooh. It's a real different atmosphere here. Look at those bones. Those dragon bones. A witness. Afternoon, miss. I was the one who has sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a right rare sight to see Kurhidtia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalos. Yeah, Thalos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. Okay. Where's Thalos? Oh, right over here. We can cut across this little river. Is that person gonna get killed by those? It seems like they're running. If they die, I can res them. Though they probably wouldn't wait. They probably just immediately release. Oh, they survived. Wait, it says it's down below. Goodness. I would heal you, but you're level 40. You don't need me. Santa's house. Tanga Tonga. Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster, an odd fellow but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Really? He's sending me on a scavenger hunt? Alright. This is not hidden very well. We got a kobold. He did. Thought I saw it down here. If I go down here, can I get back up though? Parchment number 2. Oh, yeah. Guildmaster, you've put us in a really inconvenient spot, making me parkour on these bones. The outburst didn't seem to do much. Ah. I think this does more damage. I don't know. Obviously, I still haven't looked up how exactly to play this character. Out of the way, kobolds. I got papers to read. I gotta find the problem to the solution. I'm back. Oh god! A kobold followed me into your house! No, really, don't get up, I got this. You didn't even look behind you. Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? I have. Let me hand them to you. Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience. Claim the secret from the opened heart. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. He does. Alright. Dance before the old wooden box at the foot of the falls. Alright. So, do I have to go up? No, it says the foot of the falls, so I assume it's down here somewhere. Are you guys gonna attack me if I try to get through here? Just in case, we'll give them a wide berth. This zone's kind of cool. I definitely haven't spent much time here. Is there a dragon over there? Oh, oh, oh. What the heck? What is that? Simurgh. It's a fate. Don't play that music at me. I'm not going to fight that thing. Alright, let's dance. Maybe I have to have the box targeted. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. Open the box. What's in the box? Oh no! It's a tree slug! How could you, Guildmaster? You setting traps for us? Makes. Look at these AoEs. Look at my hit points. I'm dying. These tree slugs are killing me. Guildmaster, how could you? They won't stop AoEing. Oh goodness. I don't get Green Carbuncle. He doesn't seem to be very helpful. My goodness, Guildmaster. That box almost killed me. Why does it say open the box again? I already opened it, so it was full of slugs. You find a slip of parchment inside the box. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go, before the owner be not meek, with your 2 feet provide a show. Alright, I gotta go dance again somewhere. You better not turn into slugs when I dance in front of him. Who are you guys? Ugh. Hello. I'm here to dance for you. Nope. Cap lock's on. What do you think? Oh. Now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculate that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? No. I balked at the slugs that came out of that box. I never expected you to be so shy. I just danced in front of this weird creature. What are you talking about? Are we wearing the same boots? Haha, another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes on all the guild's members, you see. I like your hair. Wait, we're wearing the same outfit. This is awkward. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. You could have just met me at the guild. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Oh, that's creepy. Here, you may have this. Think of it as your payment for your performance. Thanks. That's a big book. Where are you going? That little kid needs another book. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kalia, that is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Yes, so I'll just give it to her. I won't keep it myself. Before you give Kalia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Okay. Yawn, all this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Lominsa. Be well, Bunifer. We shall meet again. Okay, I hope we're wearing different clothes then. I'm 100% certain of it. I like my green coat better than his red one. Alright, well, he seems a little shady. So where is she? Over here? What's over there? I guess I'll go to the aft castle. Weird, there's no aetheryte this far over here. There is a big old snowman though. Oh, I have something for you, but first, I need you to watch this. Ta-da! Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such Oh, you have met with our guildmaster, haven't you? Have you met with the guildmaster? Yes. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. Frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent? Guildmaster to speak with you in person. Oh, I have something for you. Here you go. It's a new grimoire. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Munnifer. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dos Maga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thurbingiero of my return to duty. Okay, I'll go tell her. Alright, I'll just aether right there. Out of the way, lizard man. Kelia has recovered from her despondency. That is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Kelia and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of her foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Bunnifer, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kelia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Ooh, we can get a new robe. What does this look like? Lame. What do these look like? No, I like my boots better. Ooh, I could get little glasses though. Oh, those are cute. Nice. Now I look like a scholar. Wait, I'm not a scholar, I'm an arcanist. Now I look like an arcanist. Now I look like I got books and stuff. Alright, time to go back to the main story. So I need one of my aetheryte tickets for Vesper Bay. I should start thinking about what I want to name my chocobo and what color I want him to be. going to be a big decision. Excuse me. Tataru. Oh, it's time to choose between the free companies too. Or not free companies, grand companies. I'm going with red. Welcome back, Bunifer. Were the grand company leaders' words illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is behest with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Bunifer. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I started in Limsa. I gotta stick with Limsa.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
He sounds so shady in the beginning. I choose you. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. But I just got here. Oh, that's one of my favorite dies. 'Tis on the upper deck in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. My return's not even done yet. I just got here. I gotta wait 150 seconds. 277 gil wasted. I'm here. Will you give me a chocobo, please? Hail, adventurer, what business have you at Maelstrom Command? Excuse me? Do you not know who I am? My name is Bunnifer Bells. I believe you are expecting me. Bunnifer Bells, I, a recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir. What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Yes, it had better be important. You're interrupting this. Sir, we've received a report from a lookout at Lower Lenoska. Sir, Imperial forces have fired upon a High-Wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir. It appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Bells, it is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenoska is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay, what? Can I have a chocobo to... I'd get there a little faster if I had a chocobo, I'd get there a lot faster. I thought the chocobo thing was after the last quest. Looks like a long run. Wonder which side it's closer to. Looks like this side. hey, it's this place. This is where we started with Severin. What the heck? Oh man, that's a summoner. Blue, one day we're gonna be able to make huge sparkly fireballs like that. It's gonna be wonderful, Blue. Bells, what brings you to the orchard today? Wait, what is this place? Nothing. Alright, we are going south. Another summoner. Oh, he's got that cool jacket. I wanted that, but everybody I played with wasn't playing when that event was going on, and I didn't want to run all the dungeons by myself. So I didn't do it. Also, I got hacked around that time and I lost 32 million gil, so I was taking a break until that got worked out. Thankfully it did get worked out and I got my money back, because that was depressing. That's the first time that's happened to me playing an MMO. And it's because I was stupid and I fell for a fake version of the forums and signed in and gave them my login and password. They tricked me good. Another summoner. Hello. Yeah, apparently summoners are really good now. They have very high DPS at level 90. I will not if I don't learn what my abilities do. By 90 I'll figure it out. I gotta kill these cave bats for my hunting log, but I'm not even gonna worry about it because I'm definitely not, like, behind experience-wise. Oh, it's the downed airship. Hello, are there any survivors? I'm here to rescue you. Those are Garleans. Oh, I can't move. Oh, okay. It starts right here. Let's do it. I hope this isn't too hard, because I don't know my abilities. Is that Biggs? Biggs. Uh-oh. Did I do that? Oh no, it's just a dodo, guys. It's nothing. Where's Wedge? An adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. Yeah, let's not have a chat right now. We're really panting for running like 10 feet. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I don't have a uniform yet. I didn't even get to sign the book yet and they sent me here. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of the lookouts reported an attack on your craft. We are here to rescue you. You must be Bells. Good work reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Are we gonna beat them up? I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? So Garland, is that like, I don't know if that's Cid's like workshop or if he just becomes part of it, because if it's Cid's, then they would say there's no end to the man's treachery because he's like a traitor and he's making sweet stuff for our side. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Uh-oh, it's Wedge. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Ocidens. I'd say, seems they want your ship engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It is the first airship we've built since the Calamity, the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. Oh. I think Cid is Master Garland. So he's not missing, he's hiding out in a graveyard. I actually found him. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperial hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that airship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lullafell. What do you say, Bells? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Yup. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge. An ambush to arms. It's an ambush. Defeat the Imperial soldiers. No problem. Keep them away from the airship. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. This has gone on long enough. You are losing. Why are you saying these things? Oh no! It's Magitech Vanguard! What the? Where's it going? It's running all over the place. Haha, take that, Magitech. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Bells, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I, just want to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha, seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Yeah, I wasn't sure when we met those guys. Oh, they got the ship out of here. I don't really know much about Biggs and Wedge, so like whenever they come up in the story, I didn't care. So maybe I'll get to like know them a bit. Yeah. That was something I was looking forward to, was like getting to know characters so that when I encountered them later in the game, it like matters to me. I saved the airship. Can I please have a chocobo now? Welcome back, Bells. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They've completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Bonifer Bells. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading the Chief Admiral Merlwyb sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Bells, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I can say you have my sword till sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I will follow the admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. I will say what skills I have are yours till sea swallows all, because I don't use a sword. I'm a arcanist. Yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I've no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. Bonifer Bells, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limzo Lominzo well till the sea swallows all. Yay! My link pearl. Minfilia, is that you? Can you hear me, Bonifer? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Bells. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Ooh, I wonder who it will be. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Okay, who's that? That person in the corner over there? You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, by speaking with Rashta Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed with the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Okay. I am so excited to get a chocobo. Yes, grand companies, blah, 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 blah. I know all about that. Okay, I'd like a chocobo, please. Well, if it isn't Private Bells, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few malms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. It's true, I've been running around so much. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Fragrim, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Okay. Where's Fragrim? 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 Why is it like redded out? Is this here where Choco keep? And I'm okay. Well, it's by the lower decks. Do I have any company seals right now, or like? I don't. Do I have any gear I can turn in? I do! Oh, I don't have the right rank yet. Alright, I can't turn anything in, so it must not be... I must not need to do that yet. My chocobo! I wonder if you get seals for doing Duty Finder. You do. Maybe I'll have to run some dungeons. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo insurance. Of course, you will need to exchange storm seals for it. You can earn these by completing tasks for the Maelstrom Limzo Lominzo's Grand Company. Oh man, I wonder how many it costs. I should have paid attention to that part. I didn't. Sweet jacket. These load times are killer. You would think I don't have a SSD, but I do. But it's so slow. That's a real expensive jacket he's wearing. Listen, I may not have any seals, but I'm really gonna need a Chocobo license, please. I need two. Wait, what? How does this work? Okay, I am a Storm Private 3rd class. I need 200 seals. Alright, how much do I get for this duty? 235. 13-minute wait time? What the? Alright, I'll go talk to the Scions. I don't know, like it said I have to do this before I can continue with the main story quest though. I wonder if it will be like Alize and Elfino that are the friends that are waiting for me. Whoa. It's a serious mount you had there, Santa Bunny. Hello, Yida and Papa Limo. Welcome back, Bonifer. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Oh, I get 300 seals for doing this? For goodness sakes. I should have paid attention to that. It said I had to do this before, like do the Chocobo thing before the main story quest, and this is the main story quest. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Bonifer. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Or wait, sorry, Tataru. It's Elfenode and Alice. Yep, bring them in. This way, sirs. What? Oh no, it's Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Biggs. And I'm Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as the airship grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. I didn't realize that they were, like, with the Scions. I thought Garland Ironworks was, like, its own thing. I mean, obviously it is, but I didn't know this part. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. That's nice.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalymo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens. Floating ones.
They
who
are.
worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Of course.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
I actually recognize his voice too. I'll have to look up who it is. I have like a guess, but in case I'm wrong, I don't want to say.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest from
Someone
the
else
trees.
from Critical
Is that
Role,
not
it
so,
sounds like.
Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright, now we gotta go to Gridania. Ooh, but first let's go back and get our chocobo. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna check who Thancred's voice actor is. It sounds like, and I might be totally wrong, but it sounds like Taliesin Jaffe. Let's see. Taliesin Jaffe. I was right. I didn't recognize it at first, though. Okay, let's get my chocobo insurance. I wonder if any other Critical Role voice actor people were like from this expansion. I know they aren't later on, but back before they were super duper popular, maybe. Chocobo insurance, chocobo insurance. Hello, I would like to purchase some chocobo insurance. Yes, chocobo insurance. Thank you. Hello. Hello, I'm here and I have some chocobo insurance. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo insurance. Ah, it's right here. Here it is. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Oh, maybe they're just orange to start. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. Bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Ooh. Quit. Alright, let's have a look at you. Should I name you after my favorite character in this game? the character that's making it so I love this game so much I had to come back and play it from the very beginning. I think I should. I think I know what your name is. Your name is Hades. Now that's how you spell Hades, right? Let me just double check, because if I spelled it wrong that would suck. It doesn't seem like a hard thing to spell, but for some reason that looks wrong. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Okay. I remember you could change their color, but maybe that's something you have to do later. Name your chocobo Hades. Yes. Yes. Quay. But where are you going? Hades? I don't know if my chocobo liked his name. He ran away. Hey, I dare say he likes his name. Okay, good. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Chocobo! Personal chocobo. I wonder if it says anything about changing their color. No time limit. Remember, however, there are areas such as highly populated cities. You can't bring your chocobo. You can summon it in your hotbar. You can put your chocobo barding and stuff on. And can I look at my chocobo stuff right now? Appearance. Desert yellow. Can I dye you? How do I change your color, I wonder? Not something I'll do right now. Oh, and I forgot you get to like choose their class and stuff. I always forget that I have a chocobo and I never use him. But I know I need like Gishel greens to summon him, so I should probably buy some of those. You can now summon your chocobo. Let's put him right on. Oh wait. Wait, no, that's the wrong chocobo. Minion mount. Okay. Company chocobo. We should buy him some cool gear. I wonder what would be a good set for him. I don't know what's available. Maybe I'll end this video right here, or at least this part of the video. I never know which ones I'm gonna put together. I first had it as a 9-hour video and that didn't work out. It's too big, so I had to divide it up. So this one I'm going to stop here and work out my chocobo's appearance. And yeah, next time we will go to the Adder's Nest in Gridania. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye! Oh, it's a new day and time for new adventures for Bonifer Bells. I don't know if this will be the start of a new video or just somewhere in the middle of another compilation video. But it's a new day for me. Got my coffee. I'm ready to... What are we doing? Helping the twin adders with something. Alright. We know far too little of... Oh right, the Sylphs. That's what we're doing. The Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Oh, beg pardon. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Oh. I'm here for your Sylph problem, actually. Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adders? Awkward. Sorry, I already went with the maelstrom. Oh, Yida, Papalimo. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me the quest in the name of the Scions of late. My men, oh man, I'm half through my coffee. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elderseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylph tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. I wonder why they're not tempered. Is it just they haven't been around the primal? That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Thanks for telling me I can just take the boat there. Go to the pier. Is the pier in Old Gridania? Yeah. By the Lancers Guild. I remember going to see the Sylphs when I did the storyline the first time. Don't remember anything past that. Other than, yeah, they look like flying Geishel greens. I like that description from Ida. The ferry docked at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you'll find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Okay, thank you. Seek passage to, I guess this? Yes, in East Shroud. The other one is the housing district. Oh my goodness, it's time. This is a perfect thunder lightning strike. Perfect. Hades, you and me. It's time to go on our first adventure together. I'm so excited. You look so intense in your armor. I'm really sorry I couldn't get you the actual Hades barding. It's over 1 million gil, so I bought it on my main character instead. And I changed my main character's chocobo to the name Hades, and I changed his color to white. But you inspired it. You're Hades #1, Chocobo. You're the inspiration for this change. I hadn't changed my Chocobo's name in 8 years. And now he's got your name. Someday, when I grow up to level 90 and have money on this character, I'll get you the Hades barding. Maybe. If I make money on this character. Okay, just talking to my Chocobo. Let's go. If only I could fly. I'm trying to be social in my guild, so I'm trying to like say good morning and stuff to people. I actually did stuff with my like main character's guild last night a little bit. Like just ran some dungeons and had one of them tank, and I healed. It seems like it's getting better. Maybe they're starting to be a little nicer. I don't think they're not nice, they're just a tight-knit group that I am not part of, so it's kind of awkward. Alright. Ameline. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Yes? Okay. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly a folk as any. They have their quirks, but so do we all. Nope. Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Okay. Why was forgotten like italic like that? Hi, Rolf. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar you'll ask? Well, just let me tell you. Sigh. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days. And it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Oh, you got trouble remembering stuff, buddy? What do you mean? Like you just adventured so much that you just got too many stories in your head? Does that mean you went like from level 1 to 9? You knew the whole story, and it's too much? You don't want to talk about it? Alright, I'll go ask other people for your stories. Take it easy, man. The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you face end up a mess of gilf, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. What, they have chocobos? The Sylphs? Inverterate? Inveterate. I'm not sure of that word either. The sylphs, tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. This guy's attuning to the Aetheryte. What a wonderful idea, thank you. I would have forgotten that. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Oh, that's nice. What's that called? Photosynthesis? They just go munch out on sunlight. I heard your stories from other people, Rolf. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. You been talking to the Arcanist Guild, Master? Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. The sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Alright, sylphs and my guild master alike. Let's just add some dancing on here, cause it appears it's going to be something I gotta do for a bit. Where's just my normal dance? I thought it'd be in special, but it's not. Oh, here it is. Okay. Dance. Got it. Ready. Oh, still here, eh? Great. That's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring drat. What was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. What did the sylphs do to you, man? I feel like this might be their fault. Come on, Hades, let's go. I like the music. I don't know, is that my mount music or just the zone music? Oh no. Are these bees? Ew. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to an unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions to the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some sort of amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck. Okay. You just gave me this random syrup to go pour on a patch of grass. Thank you. Alright, let's do the thing where I actually summon my chocobo. Wait, why does it say I have 0? I thought I bought like 99. Oh no. Did I guess I did that on my main character, not this character. Hades, no. I'll have to wait till I go back to town to get you. To come and fight with me. got you. I don't even have my blue out. Oh no. Oh. He was not very difficult. I'm back. I've got some roots. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? She was. I got this milk root. Milk root, but of course, those sylph quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Okay, don't eat it. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. Thank you. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do not stop and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize, the letter contains, in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. I got a letter from the boss, too. Oh, it's raining now. Look at these little metal winglings. Don't worry, Hades. Someday you'll be able to fly. I forget when we unlock that. Or what I have to do to unlock it. It's probably really annoying. Little Solace. See, they look like little facial greens. Komuxio. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Oh yeah? Look at this. Look at this. And this. What do you think? This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Alright. I'm actually dancing one now. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Yes, I have Milkroot and a letter from the boss. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver this message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania. Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say, but the sylphs of Little Solus have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Bunifer here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Would you refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Bunifer's jig insufficiently jiggy? I am as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Excuse me, guys. Things were going just fine before you guys came. He was going to take my letter to the boss, and then you guys showed up. Remove stuff? Okay. Paralyzing, sure. $29. Say, Bunifer, are you in the mood for dancing? Always. That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Whatever, we probably couldn't even dance in those big metal boots. Do it myself. Excuse me. Look, I'm dancing. Oh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Okay, we're friends now. Ta-da! Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot to dance. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm dancing for you. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Kana Isena dances for the sylphs? That's not really surprising. Bunifer, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to the next adventure. Bunifer, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have had their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Herer Emidia of the Gridanians who resides here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Okay. You live with the sylphs? Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Yes, that's exactly why I'm here, to ask you what they need. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from the malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galgnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Kill some stuff, get some sticks. Oh wait, I'm only supposed to kill one. Oh no. There, now it's an extra warning. This red tail really takes up a lot of the screen. Really? You couldn't come get this stick right here? Oh, that's easy for me. Ooh, lemurs are creepy. Hey, it's a tower. All done with tasks. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Oh yeah? Look at these things I brought you. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy One. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like the other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire grows, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs for Dancing One to help with this one no This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones. Yes, Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has a bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Oh my goodness. Still better than Pirate Talk. Oh. Are you two even listening? Strange steel ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Okay. Are there any up above? I don't think so. Ah. Shush, shush. This one says steel ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, as scary ones have scary friends. I wonder if they call their tempered touched ones? Maybe? Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Did I tune? Okay, I did. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Yep, Imperial soldiers. This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through the woods. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one might makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing one will go looking for steel ones, yes? Yes. Suspicious box. Dancing one is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Found a list of supplies and material to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Dancing one found paper inside box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secret to steal Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much. Today, Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay, yeah, I promise. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in belly of a beastly one. Alright, let's go find Claxio. Oh, he's right here. You could have just called for him. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with you, Meddling One. Hey, come on now. I'm Dancing One. Man, you're standing way too close to that sylph. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spots of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry before touch ones take Claxio away. He just ran away from me. He's probably just gonna run away again. real deep into these woods. Oh, looks like we got a duty. We got a Claxio duty. Oh, because is that an Imperial? Oh wait, no, that's just actually a player riding their Magitech mount. That's funny. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Comixio that this one will never go back. Never. Uh-oh. Touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Bonifer. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amulja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Yeah, that's dark that even the like soldiers or whatever that got tempered when we were doing the Ifrit quest, like they just had to execute them. Horrible. Where's it going? Is it not part of the duty? Oh, okay. Weird. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comixio? And Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comixio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Comixio and friendly ones. Okay, good. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. What? Do they have bathtubs there? They have like 2 tents. I should check up in the trees. Maybe they got more going on up there. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but the helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. But elder one is wait, mouse speed is increased. Why? Is it related to like story quests? Oh, I forgot. I wasn't reading. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest but never for this long. What kind of help find kind one help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buscaron for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay, back to Gridania then. Okay, don't let me leave without getting some greens to summon my Hades. I'm back. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright. But first, I must go to the market board and get some treats for my chocobo. There we go. Alright, now we can teleport to Bent Branch Meadows. Alright, Hades. Wait, companion not yet acquired. Yeah, I have him. What are you talking about? He's right here. Where is he? Look, he's right here. A message from Commander Helui? Helui, you say? The Self-Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. That's it? Ooh, do I remember there being a quest in this place that makes it so I can fight with my Chocobo, maybe? Maybe. Or maybe it's part of the story. Wait, where do I have to go now? What the? Oh, I've got to find Buscaron. Okay. Okay. Doesn't tell me which direction that is. So we're looking for the Black Shroud. Oh, okay, here. So we want to go to the south. It's been so long since I've had to use the map in this game. Well, like the actual map, because I would just look at the mini-map and just fly over everything in a certain direction. Or I mean, even more than that, I would just teleport around. Remember when we had to walk everywhere? This is way better. Oh, but we're slow here. Okay, so as you do more quests in an area, you get faster, I guess? Interesting. Like your Chocobo gets the lay of the land so they can go faster. Hello, Yida, Papalimo. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then? A hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabout, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. These woodland scamps all look alike, sort of, painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell, or short of painting one red and one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this Self-Elder yourself. No word on the Self-Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can still grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Stop fighting! Oh, that wasn't a splash at all. Ugh, no Fia's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwit scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Gonna throw this bucket on you, too. Oh, I don't have it anymore. You're lucky. Ah. Blech. I threw water on your patron. Nicely done, Bunifer. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elysian. They are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, Duskrites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I do. What's this? You're giving me a single chicken egg. Thanks. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. I just did your favor. There's a Quickwin friend of mine, you see, name of Teteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Geruthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanoska. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that he gets it. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can, a Rogadin fellow by name Bazenswing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. I'm kind of looking for like the elder of a beast tribe, but you want me to go deliver an earring? Alright. You do what you gotta do when you're an adventurer. Sing. I found your way to to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Quickwin that worked at Geruthers? Aye, you speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kokiokaroon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kaiokoruun himself. He can be tight-lipped, though. I warn ye best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send an adventurer along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. That's why I got chicken eggs, to give to this guy. Alright, makes sense. What a beautiful pink frog. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kokaroon, busy with business. Too busy for blather. Alright, well, what about if I give you this chicken egg? Chicken egg, Kokarikaru, love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon? Teteroon, no here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon, go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post, good Trading Post, forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon, Weinberg no Trading Post, Weinberg at Ferry Docks, you go to Ferry Docks. Kokorikaroon, forget things, Weinberg remember things, you talk to Weinberg, not Kokorikaroon. Got it. Teleport to the Fisherman's Guild, I guess. Oh, our free company just leveled up. Tetraroon, I seen him, that is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. May as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start asking Aldlefoot. Aldfoot. He's an old hand that knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright, we're calling him Oldfoot. Let's go talk to Oldfoot. Excuse me, Oldfoot. Tetraroon, I saw him, that is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Quickerin. I reckon he meant to get one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Alright, I know that trading post. I kind of figured when the guy said he went to a trading post run by others of his kind, that that's where he would be. Excuse me, Chocobo Keep, do you know why I can't get my Chocobo out? Never mind. I don't have any other quests. No. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something to Tetraron. Here you go. Tetraroon, sorry. Tetraroon, forget this. Forget at Druthers. Tetraroon swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetraroon, thank. Tetraroon, thank. Good Buskaroon, doing good. Good Buskaroon, good to Tetraroon. Tetraroon, miss good Buskaroon, sigh. I got a better hat, so I'm taking the money. Good Buskaroon, help Tetraroon. Tetraroon dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies, many, many thankies. Tetraroon make Quickerin firewater for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love firewater. You help Tetraroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. You need curl pup whiskers to make booze? That's weird. Alright. Ah. My nemesis. Wait. Do we jump? Do we keep me safe? Keep me safe, Hades. This is fine. He's gonna turn around. Go on. Alright, no problem. Okay. Alright, got all my whiskers for booze. Tetraroon, make fire water for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetraroon needs? I did. You brought all thingies. The Tetraroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for Buscaroon. Tetraroon, start making fire water now. Good fire water, take time, more good. You come back later. Oh, we're level 30. Come back later, huh? How about now? Tetraroon, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon, no drink now. Tell, put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Sigh, Tetraroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetraroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies, you tell Buscaroon. Tetraroon, make big shop someday. Biggest in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Oh. Oh man, I'm not. I gotta run back. I feel like there's easier way to get there that I'm not remembering. But I'm just gonna teleport. I'm bad at navigating. slow here. We're so slow. Oh, hey guys, I just went on a mission to make some booze. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Ketcharoon's belongings to him. What's this, for me? A foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water, letting the concoction ferment for a night under the warm sun. Ew. Quick-wind firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old, he and I, all bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. I think I'll pass, but you enjoy. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing self elder among them. Here, I've marked a track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. Oh, there's tracks all over the place. Okay. Ah! It's too dark, I can't see this rock. Uh-oh. What the? An Imperial? Eh? What level are you? Oh, 60. They have their chocobo out. Ugh. Jump, jump, chocobo. Oh, it's more of them. I'm right by this town, so I'm gonna get this aetherite. This quarry mill. everything. Yep. I've spent a lot of time here running Palace of the Dead. It's one of my favorite things in this game. I wish it was easier to do on your own, though. Because you can get some good stuff and make a lot of money. You guys just hanging out here while I'm doing all this stuff? So, as there ought to be found in the wood, what did you come to Garleans in this part of the Twelveswood? First Sylph and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might be the Garleans are following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap. But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Ooh. Oh no, pants to replace my beautiful skirt? That's what glamours are for. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought there might be a traitor in our midst. Someone was guiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another, but of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat that I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him, Bunifer, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him, if it comes to that. Alright. I do like beating up traitors. Like that stupid haircut guy. He looks super innocent. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I actually had to talk to you about... What are these suspicious crates you've got here? Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such height. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You! What did you? How long have you? Help, help, help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. You really think these are your friends, man? So you really think a level 23 is going to be able to take a level 30 Arcanist? No way. You're in big trouble. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Would you quit running? If you want to be a bard, you come and talk to that guy sitting on that log. Alright, ditch this kid trap. Go away. Go away. What the... Thank you. Duty time. Time to beat up some Garleans. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. I imagine that you're a traitor. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The Whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. What are you laughing about, Sideburns? Though you do not yet realize how much, he, bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the Viera bitch. Excuse me? Excuse me? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? Oh, I'm going to crush you. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did ye? Oh, so that's what they're saying to him? Oh, no, there's other people. Okay. You there, Viera. You stand here at Old Busk's Wishno, then you don't stand alone. Thank you. I like your fancy hair. Here, let me murder this guy first. I really want to. Oh, he's got the most health. Okay, I should take these out first then. Where's that guy going? What are you healing him? believe he called me a bitch. How is it come to this? That's what you get. Who's the bitch now? Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well, Buscaroon. This is all his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I, gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. I don't believe you. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaroon. I guess it's not Rune, it's Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Come on. Get back here. You don't get to just saunter off into the woods. Come on. I don't get to murder him? But he called me a bitch. Unsatisfying. I'm back, Buscaron. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. That it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he can be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Bonifer. The Sylph Elder has been found. Okay, you make a good point, I guess. Yeah. Maybe there's redemption for him down the line. If he actually turned himself in. Still call me a bitch, though. What's up, dudes? It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he is like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totarak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio, poor Phrixie. Ooh. Or, oh, Phrixio. Oh, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went to Totarak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Arg, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Yida. Make haste to Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Bonifer, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. You got it. New pants. So this gives a level 21 through 23 weapon. What's mine? 22. We'll see. Well, we can put that on the market board. It's the same weapon. Is Totorak a duty that I'm forgetting about? It must be. Oh, and it's 10:18 a.m. Perfect timing to do a dungeon. The Order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws of Totorak, has been placed under the control of, what, the Sylph Elder inside. Are you sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party, and enter as soon as you are ready. I don't know why I'm not recognizing the name. As soon as I go in, I'm going to be like, oh, this place. But at the moment, I don't remember which one it is. Oh, no. I did this last night. I hate this one. This is one with the photo cells. You have to stick in the contraptions, and it's like a maze in there that I absolutely don't know my way around. But thankfully, I'll be with other people who probably will know their way around. Even though it's 10 a.m. and people will be doing their roulettes, it still says 10-minute wait time? What the? I could try to figure out my chocobo situation. Let's see. Companion. Like, this wouldn't be here if I couldn't use him. Right? That's mount, dismount. Do I have him in like a, is he in like a stable somewhere maybe? Is he maybe in like the stable in Limsa? Let's go find out. Maybe I never took him out. I can pick up my next Arcanist quest too while I'm here. Alright, so the Chocobo Keep was over here. Oh yeah, I got new gloves. Oh my god, they look like oven mitts. Excuse me, my Chocobo won't fight for me. Why can't I summon my Chocobo? No, I don't want to rename him. okay, it's actually like another quest. Alright, so once again, I was just getting ahead of myself. Is there a quest at the Maelstrom for me? Apparently it's a level 30 thing. No. So it probably has to do with like level 30 story-wise, which I am 24. I'm getting there. Alright, let's check the Arcanist Guild. Maybe I should do a new glamour too. These mitts are really throwing it off. So I set up a few glamours. Obviously there's just default bunny. I thought this was like a nice casual look. Got the little like shorts. Oh, and then like the red bunny outfit. That's pretty cool. I don't know, is that too scantily clad for adventuring in? It's a real different look than what we got going on right now. I like my cute, kind of like nerdy girl look. I just need to fix the gloves. Okay, I'll just do it this way. Gloves are perfect. And then let me fix the pants. There. I will double check the market while I'm here, just in case there's a good chest piece for me. See this? See this? Shoe bill? I found out he might have something to do with my favorite character. It's maybe. It's maybe. So I bought him for $500,000 last night. He's really expensive. Alright. So that is technically better. It's level 30. How much is it going for? 9,000 for just a tiny level 30. Forget it. It's probably, you can probably just buy it from here. I thought there was like a cat laying on its side. Nope, it's a rat. Level 30 gear. Oh, we got 31. Might as well grab it. Yes, and 35 will wait. 31, might as well. Am I like actually getting the right stuff? All classes, yeah. And 31, might as well. I might get stuff in the dungeon that's better than this, but it's not like I have to worry about money like too much or anything right now. And do we have a weapon person? I'm getting distracted. I did just get my new weapon, but ooh, I leveled 31. Nice. Alright, just can't forget to put the other stuff on in half a level. Okay, to the Arcanist Guild. Oh. It's gonna teleport me back there after this. Oh well. I don't want to skip through the quest text and not know what Mom's asking me to do. Sorry, Mom, I'll be back to get my quest after I do this dungeon. person who's leading us, like the tank, actually knows where to go. I don't know where to go. We had a tank last night who didn't know where to go, but I didn't know where to go either, but because we were just like going the wrong way, it took us a really long time to get through this. The people who did know where to go were complaining because the tank was leading us the wrong way, but oh, I like the music in here. I have like a different version of this song that plays in like Palace of the Dead, so I have like the orchestrion roll for it that I really like. Now it's just fight music. Tanks think you gotta go in that room, but you don't. You don't have to go in that room. I wouldn't know that. I don't remember anything about this place. That's what the tank said. I don't remember anything about it either, and I was here yesterday. Literally, like, it was probably 12 hours ago. It's a confusing place. I like appreciate that so much though when like you are the tank or something, like someone's the tank and they're just like open like, yeah, I don't know where I'm going. I have no idea. Because then at least if there's something like significant they need to know, it's on the rest of the group if they don't tell them. At least that's what I tell myself when I'm in that situation. But I like won't tank unless it's for people I know. I'm just too worried about messing up and like leading people the wrong way. I can't handle the pressure. Healing's no problem, but I hope if anyone does end up watching these, they like I don't know, can fast forward the boring parts. Because I doubt this is interesting to watch someone run a real low-level dungeon. Someone's all over picking up those cells. That's good. I did this one as a trust, so, or not a trust, I guess it was with my, what are they called? Squadron. I did it with my squadron, and I had no idea what I was doing, so I, didn't pick up any of the cells, and had to, like, run back through the whole dungeon at one point, because I was one short by the time I got to the end. After that, this place, it's just not fun. I'm not fond of it. Can't handle those mechanics. But yeah, I had no idea in this dungeon that I'm here searching for the Elder of the Sylphs. No idea. But now I know. My friend boosted a summoner to level 80 yesterday, and he got this book for his summoner that is so freaking cool looking. It looks like a Dungeon Master screen almost, and it's like it folds out. But obviously it's like a book still. But I was like, someday I'm gonna get that when I grow up to be a big summoner, not just this little arcanist. I wonder at what level it switches though. It might be 30. I'm trying to remember because I just did it with my Dragoon, like Lancer Dragoon, and I think that was level 30, I think. Oh yeah, also there's this part that makes you slow down, and then you get pulled through webs, or you get shut out of webs, and then these things blow up and poison you. Yeah, it's fun. This dungeon. With that ruby cast time's pretty long. Gonna get left behind a web. Oh, it's not closed. I guess I do have an AoE now. Deals fire damage to a target and all enemies near it. Okay, so depending on what you're tuned with. I wonder how the AoE compares at this level. Oh, so slow. Wait, okay, I was gonna say, do I not even have my carbuncle? He's here. Let's try some of this AoE. Oh wait, they're already through the web. They died too fast for AoE. Oh, I gotta watch this cutscene. Just walking in. Uh-oh, that's not a sylph.
Darkness.
Whose voice was that?
Elcor.
The mighty slayer of the Ifrit comes now to me. What a countenance that bespeaks understanding, an intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I
Oh.
deign to speak in my guest tongue.
Thanks.
We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the
Ah, you
Ascians,
are
servant to the one
Lahabrea.
true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Yours is too.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
Is that Hydaelyn?
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
I like that they totally just finished the last boss of the dungeon. I'm still watching this cutscene. Good job,
Yes,
guys.
Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Sorry, Lahabrea, your beastie's already dead. They already killed it. Ha! No match for me. Look at me, alone in the dungeon. Oh my god. Good run, guys. Sorry, I can't accommodate any of you. You're already gone. Will I get accommodations? Let's see. Last one out of the dungeon. No, they didn't think I was great. It's okay. The tank deserved it. Phew! Oh gosh. Bless me. Oh, I was about to say, ew, what's that? But then I remembered what we're looking for. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. Gasp, finally, fresh air. Sniff, sniff, maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanish, the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. Yes, I did. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Nice to meet you, Frixio. Oh, let me just echo into your past real quick. Nero, what are you doing here? Alpha Squad reporting in. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed Acheon hiding? Oh wait, that's not Nero. That's Nero. No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider myself finding another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it is a kindness, better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes, though it mean bring down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that you were not in that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belser's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha. What are you doing just talking to yourself in the forest, Nero? Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? Oh, sorry, I was just looking at your past. This one would know what brings Walking One to this place. I was looking for you, actually. If you came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding, then this one owes Walking One a debt of gratitude. Walking One has question about Lord Ravu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When Walking One is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. What are you looking for? Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Where am I going to be? Limsa or outside the dungeon? I'm outside the dungeon. That's alright. Better to be here, actually. Man, the story has like a whole different feel. Like, especially La Habrea. Just like knowing everything I know. I see it in a very different light. And I've only seen him like, what? That was like the first time he actually talked to us. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio did not come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Sharlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Duruthers in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quirin's firewater. I just bought myself a new robe that I'll wear as soon as I turn this in, so I'm taking a gold. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the Twelves would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. That's very nice of you. I will bring this to the Flying Gishel Greens. Where are they again? I'll teleport up here because it's closer and my little chocobo's lazy. Or I'm impatient. One or the other. Apparently La Habrea is like not like, as much as I like kind of have an understanding of what he's doing at this point, apparently he's also like not a great person, like maybe like a shitty dad and stuff. That's not a spoiler, is it? I mean, I think you could probably tell just by his creepy villain aura that he's probably not a great dad, but anyways. A gift from Walking One Buscaron, a gift for these ones. Yeah, it's rose oil. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be forever friends. Friends forever. Whatever. Close enough. I bought myself new shoes too, didn't I? Gold, please. Alright, let's put on these new clothes. Look god. Let's see. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I definitely like my other outfit better. But I'll make a glam of it, and then that'll be easier. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. There you are, Bonifer. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do well done. Daring do well done. Sorry, no pause there. The Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? I get distracted, like at that point I was like, the shadows are moving across, like, and then I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue. Okay. This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, the sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? It was Ascian, guys. Elder Phrixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears word of Elder Seedseer. Here you go, I'm an envoy. I deliver messages. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramuh. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends. They don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects honored one Canny Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramuh to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramuh was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those who did not wish to become bound to Lord Ramuh. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in knowing that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to honored one Cani Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I felt it only a fair bit to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going back to the Waking Sands to tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, you should appreciate it if, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Okay, bye guys. Please wait, Walking One, Bonifer. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. It's the Burble Crystal! When these ones summoned Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon the Walking One as a symbol of this one's trust. What is this, number 3 in the circle? Let's see. Yep, it's number 3. Only 3 more to go. Does that mean we're halfway through the story? I mean, for the original Realm Reborn. Gasp, this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within, Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Enveloped. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, troubled ones will not make trouble. If Walking Ones witness touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Stand and look out east of Little Solace. Look how fast Hades is now. Oh, I forgot. Poor little tempered fairies. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Okay. Back to Gridania. my goodness, I look so lame right now. Maybe let's just try out the sassy red look just for a bit. Let's just see how it feels. I mean, it's the opposite of what I was wearing. Almost exactly the opposite. Hey, this is my adventuring attire now. If it isn't Bunifer, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? They, influenced my fashion sense. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself? Himself? Oh, I thought it was a woman. If I may, so the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threat to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of Gridania, I give you my thanks. You're welcome. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reserve the tempering process. Nope, to reverse the tempering process. Oh God. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us unto needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. She's calling right now. Hello, Bunifer, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yida and Papa Lemo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is the start of another. Pray return to the Walking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. You got it. Have I ranked up enough to turn in my old gear yet? Nope. Oh wait, I'm not a Twin Adder this time around. I'm a Storm thing. Alright, I'm gonna go to Limsa first and get my Arcanist quest. I really don't feel like this outfit fits my character. I don't know. It's just a little much. Maybe without the glasses it would be better. Yeah, maybe that's a bit better. We'll see what Mom thinks of it. How far is the Arcanist Guild? Because I feel like, yeah, it's not far, and my load times might be longer than just running there. Here, let's try out this other look over here. Let's just try out this one. This one's just chill. We can put our glasses back on. I'm back, Mom. I've been expecting you, Bunifer. As ever, Kalia's predictions prove accurate almost down to the moment, and her mind is especially sharp with such a dangerous confrontation in the offing. The Yellow Jackets have contacted us with word of Dos Mega. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the coast of Bloodshore. Once the pirate's business there is concluded, rumor has it he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. It will be some time before he returns once more to Limsa Lominsa. If we pass up this opportunity, Kylea will lose her chance to settle the score with Dos Mega, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once more into the blackest melancholy. Simply getting close enough to Dos Mega will prove difficult. Kylea has, however, already formulated a solution, and has set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task in this undertaking is to travel to Costa del Sol and deliver this set of directions to a fisherman by the name of Rizerin. More instructions will be forthcoming. Okay, I don't think I can teleport to Costa del Sol yet, right? No. Or Wineport. Where can I go from? I can go from here? Okay. From the docks by the Fisherman's Guild. I like my other outfit better. I can't help it. But I can't run around in newbie gear for the rest of the game. I'll try to get used to this. Let's see. Oh, it's Alpha. Hi, Alpha. Wait, should I be getting on a boat? What the? Guess I gotta talk to that skipper there, maybe? Costa del Sol. Go. What is it you want, lass? As you can see, I have my hands full with fishing. I have this note, a short list of orders drafted by the Milvian's Gate Assessor Kylea. Thanks for that. I've been told to expect ye here. You're to take one of my herrings and deliver it to the cook, Opilona. Okay. I guess in this outfit I kind of match Hades better. My little chocobo. Opilona, I have a fish for you. Yes, and how might I help you? Master Geguruju is expecting his breakfast any moment now. A fresh herring, why, the master does enjoy a bite of broiled fish with The master does enjoy a bite of broiled fish of a morning. This might even earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. I should tell you, though, your Arcanist colleague was quite insistent that you take the pie to Master Gagaruju rather than scoff it down yourself. Okay. Gagaruju. Where brings you to my, and I use the term facetiously, humble abode, dear madam? Such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your person? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of it, at least. I have a hefty purse of gil to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. What does it say? The culinary Opilona would have you believe her homemade eel pie is far more delicious than Mother Miorne's realm famous handmade eel pie. Okay. One moment, if you will. I have been instructed by Milvian's Gate Assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Gagaruju. Thank you. Take the purse you received from Master Gagaruju and hand it to the dancer We'll call her Edilith. She prepares to return. Give it to the dancer when she goes home. Alright, got it. Okay. Thanks for the money, you creepy little Lalafell. Yo, I have money for you. Yes, you're looking for a dancer? Then I would first see your coin. I have 3 children to feed and no time to waste on idle chat. Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings will eat like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you see. In return for the coin, I am to give you these. The leather satchel is from your Makoti friend, and the Perio is from me. That last item you are to deliver to Drogo, the warehouse foreman. My goodness. I'm a hero of Limsa Lominsa, not an errand girl. Kalia couldn't do this stuff before I got here. I was saving the Sylph Queen, or King, and talking to Asians and stuff. I ain't got time for the likes of you. If I don't get my work squared away soon, the master will have my head on a pike. You've got some for me, you say? I got a colorful cotton undergarment worn for countless summers by the dancer? Oh my god. Why am I delivering this? Hey now, ain't this that dancer's Perio? That Makoti lass said said someone to bring me a gift that I couldn't refuse and stick me with a pitchfork if she weren't telling the God's own truth. Here, you're supposed to have this bottle of wine. Take it to the Flying Shark and pour a cup for the sailors that are drinking there. That's what she told me to tell you, any road. I'd watch my back if I were you, though lass, them sailors are the meanest bunch of cutthroats I've ever seen. Oh my god. Kalia, what are you having me do? My goodness. You want me to taste your wine, eh? Well, now I ain't one to pass up free grog. It says, wine so old, no one alive can remember when it was bottled. The cork appears to still be intact. Lilliman's tears, now that's a bloody fine drop. If we ship this stuff to the east, we'll be selling bottles by the crate. You're coming back with us to the Morningstar. The captain will want to have a word with you. Agree to board the Morningstar? Yeah, totally. I'll come to your boat with you. I'm definitely not just gonna beat up your boss. There's a good lass, and has for ye, Miss Dancer. Ye stick close to old Herskrat. It gets damn cold on those long sea voyages. Hehehe. Oh. It's Kalia. Kalia, I should have worn my fancy outfit to do this. You should have told me. Shush, we'll talk later. Okay, sorry. Oh, I guess I don't have that outfit on this character. Never mind. Do I talk to the skipper? Nope. Go to the end of the dock. That's good Costa del Sol weather. Costa del Sol weather. Clothing. Look at Celelia Stola. Okay. You ready then? We'll be off as soon as the boat's loaded. Yep. I'm ready. Let's do this. I'm gonna beat up your captain. Fine gore and a fine woman. Oh, like, okay, fine booze and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. Pray do not stare so. This was the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. Oh, you look so sad. Here you go. Hey, what mischief are you talking about? I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish me to catch a chill from this brisk ocean air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get you on the ship, lass. Or we'll be murdering everyone. You better slip off that ratty robe before you meet the captain. Of course, of course. What the heck? How did you... I'll be happy to show him the performance that awaits. The bitch Admiral's lapdog come back for your lesson, have ye? It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy. Enough of this damn yapping. By the times I'm done with you, you'll remember who your real master is. It's pirate beating time. Wait, what did that say? Oh, I see. I stand in the magic circle. Wait, where are you guys going? Come over here. magic circle lasts for 20 seconds, I see. We'll just do some AoE. Ye rabid little cur. Our numbers matter not, it is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dosmaga. With your defeat will I cast off the shackles you closed on my soul. You think so, eh? Think your fancy magic's a match for my blade? You've got another thing coming. Wait, I can't see what's happening and things are happening. What the heck? Okay. It didn't load in fast enough. Not fair. Let me get in the circle. Oh, I probably gotta kill the crew members. And she'll kill Dosmaga. I almost ran right back into that. Haha. Easy. We just easy clapped that pirate. Dosmaga now faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard rail. Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea. You think you're pulling me strings, do you? I think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. It is at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Rizrin. You are a fool to return, Dosmaga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you. Thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Bunifer. This strategy would not have been successful without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sought out our guildmaster. What the heck? Where are you going? You just got your new book and you're putting it in the seawater? That's what happened to your old one. Alright, but I feel like there was an easier way to do that. Pray convey to Mistress Thurbringer my fondest wishes and my appreciation for all that she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begin. Okay, bye. Who is that woman you're sailing off with? Should I be worried? That seemed very final. I guess this is probably where I get to be a summoner. So back to the guild. I like that they made sprint last longer in cities. It's very handy. That person doesn't give a shit. They're just walking. Hey Mom, I'm back. Welcome back, Bonifer. There is much I would ask you, but first may I have the satchel you received during your assignment? Yeah, okay. May I have the leather satchel you received during your assignment? Oh, what does it say? The veil of mystery surrounding this otherwise ordinary sack is so thick it could suffocate an orc. Okay. I don't know what's in that bag. The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Oh, okay. Now let us speak of Kalia. I'm glad to know that she finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you are to thank for awakening the Foreseer to her self-imposed fetters. Freeing her from her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of Kalia's strategy serves to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage Kalia to improve her combat abilities, although such will surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists and the complexity of the tactics they will develop. It may very well be that your actions in bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of Akanima. You too should look to the improvement of your discipline if you are to keep peace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique. One I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes on the battlefield. Oh, I just get new skills. I don't get to be a new thing. Oh, that's cute. It's like the same as the one I have. Or I could have 1,500 gil. I'll take the gil. I learned Ruin 2. Salutations, how fare your studies in the field of advanced arcanima? How fares the guild? Ever since Kalia departed to study under the guildmaster, her contributions to the guild as both administrator and field assessor have dramatically increased. Even more so than before, the Foreseer proves herself an indispensable resource to Malvian's Gate. The guildmaster, as is his wont, continues to send in sporadic reports of his research, though admittedly the details of his work with Kalia are suspiciously absent. I am curious to see how the two of them are getting along. No news is good news, I suppose. What can you tell me of Arcanima? You have attained the peak of Arcanima, 'tis true, but one should not neglect to keep the fundamentals fresh in one's mind. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was their efforts to express the nature of aether in mathematical terms that can give rise to the exacting science that we practice today. These definitive formulas are represented by arcane geometries, patterns that allow arcanists to manipulate etheric energy and produce specific effects. The ability to shape this energy also allows practitioners to manifest arcane entities known collectively as carbuncle. This is perhaps the most defining power attributed to the art of Arcanima. Oh, that's it? Okay. But don't... Oh, okay. Now I can get the quest. And now I can be the summoner. Nice! Okay. Greetings, Bonifer. It is well you have come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of Saint Koinak, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea. They have asked for you by name. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an arcanist, specifically one who has the tempering experience of defeating the primal Ifrit. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits, I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact a researcher by the name of Ymitra at Apalaku Falls in the nation of Gridania. Alright. Alright, that's a good place to pause this for now. I gotta go get some food and stuff, and this is already 3 hours long, so I might as well break it up here. And then next time I will go and become a real summoner and go back and speak with the Scions and see what's next with them. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye.